Good morning and happy Tuesday. What a weekend. Holy cow. And thank you all for your patience. I wasn't able to broadcast Monday, yesterday, and it wasn't because of the heat. The heat, oh my God, the heat. We'll talk about the heat in a minute. But no, I wasn't able to broadcast yesterday due to scheduling conflicts with my childcare at the time. I said as much last week during one of my broadcasts. I think it was Wednesday or Friday, but I forgot to let everybody know on Twitter. My bad. So, thank you everybody for your patience. Anyway, I figured I would make up for it today by giving you a Tuesday live stream. So we're going to be doing Monday's live stream today. We're going to be doing Mass Effect by giving you... There we go. And we've got Alex and Jonathan on Facebook already. Good to see you guys. Let's refresh YouTube and get the YouTube chat up here. There it is. So we're going to be picking up with Mass Effect today. I'm looking forward to it. I really hope you enjoyed my video for the weekend. I had so much fun putting that video together. That kind of video is the stuff I like doing the best, but I can't make many of those videos because I feel like I need to know all of the information before I sit down and make an opinion piece like that, where I'm trying to decide which of the endings to Fallout Tactics is the best. So, you know, I wanted to make sure that I had actually played Fallout Tactics before and consumed all of the information related to the game possible before making a video like that. So that's kind of the video I always wanted to make about Tactics, but to make it, I had to get through all of Tactics first. So that was the ultimate Tactics video, and I had a lot of fun with it. I put in a lot of animated maps. Those are all handmade. I did all of that in Adobe After Effects, as you could probably tell, because it probably isn't the most professional looking. But I had a lot of fun with it, and I tried to do make all of the geographical research accurate. So for Mariposa, I looked up the original inspiration for the Mariposa military base, and I marked that correctly on the map for every single location. All of the bunkers, bunker Alpha, Beta, Gamma, etc. I found their locations on the Tactics map, juxtaposed that with an American map, and I made sure, like, it's all completely accurate, like as accurate as I can make it. Which no one's gonna get. Like, no one's gonna know that but me, right? No one's gonna take a look at those animations and go, oh yeah, that is where Chicago is. No, I'm the only one who's even gonna appreciate that. All of that is actually accurate. But we're done with Tactics. That's it. It's officially over forever. I have nothing else to say about Fallout Tactics. I loved the game. It was a fun series. Half a year. I just dedicated half a year of my life to covering Tactics. Can you believe that? But it's done. We got it taken care of, and it's time to move on to a new series, and hopefully we're going to start that this coming weekend. Now, due to my Monday cancellation, it messed up my schedule, so I'm hoping that I'll get my new lore video done for Monday, but it's going to require a bunch of extra work for me this week to get it done since I'm missing that day, and since I'm doing a live stream today. So just cross your fingers. I might not get a video done in time for the weekend. I might get one done in time for the weekend. We'll see. But if I do get it done in time, it's going to be a brand new series, and I've already got the video done for it. The intro song done, the intro video done. I've got that completely set, so I'm prepared. We're good to go. Daniel Holmes says, good morning, Ox. Hope you're staying cool. I am. I'm trying to. So this heat wave going on right now in the Pacific Northwest is insane. I've lived here almost all my life. I spent some time in California right after college. I spent some time in Alaska when I was younger. Aside from that, I've been in this area my entire life, and there has never been any heat like this. 108 degrees yesterday, which I know, you know, if you're from Nevada or, you know, other places on the globe, you're like 108 degrees, what? But for us in Seattle, it doesn't get this hot. And the reason it's a problem is because all of the houses and apartment buildings built between, you know, built up until like the late 90s don't have air conditioning. Air conditioning was not necessary in the Pacific Northwest. It was something you didn't need because it never got hot here. It's Seattle. We get the nice breeze from the sea. It stops at the mountains. All the raindrops here. It never gets above 90. You know, really mild climate. So all of the houses in this area built until the late 90s just didn't have any air conditioning. Many of the new apartment complexes, even built within the last decade, didn't bother putting in air conditioning because they're trying to cut expenses, right? So then you've got this huge heat wave come in, and this is supposed to be a once in 1,000 years event, at least according to an article I read. You could live to be 1,000 years old, and this kind of heat in this area would only happen once. There's some sort of weird heat dome that's circulating over the Pacific Northwest and southwestern Canada right now, and it's going to be lingering for a long time. There's really no end in sight. I mean, obviously it won't be around forever, but it's kind of hovering right here, and it's just cranking up all sorts of crazy temperatures. So I'm very grateful. I was lucky. I get to work from home. I do have air conditioning in my house, but you'll notice my window isn't open. My fan is on the ground, and the reason is because if I were to open that window a crack, all this incredibly humid hot air from outside would just burst into my office, and then you've got the temperature of the computers and the temperature of my light and these big monitors, and I wouldn't be able to function. I just wouldn't be able to function in this office. So I'm smoking with my window closed today. I blocked up the AC vent, so it's going to get hotter in here, but at least it won't get as hot as it would get if I were to open the window. Wow. All right, Yes Man came onto my screen and completely messed up. No, was that Yes Man? All right, something happened. My entire screen settings are messed up here. Oh, well, I'll focus on chat for now, if I can. Daniel Holmes says, good morning, Ox. Hope you're staying. I read that one already. Julian Z said, yes, Ox, so excited for more Mass Effect. Don't forget to make a swing by the Citadel to find the fan again. Is Washington heat a humid or dry or both? It's normally, when it does get hot here, it's normally a dry heat. It very rarely gets humid. I went to Las Vegas once for a work trip, and the kind of heat that I experienced there was something I had never even known could exist. It was so insane. We went from casino to casino just to seek shelter, and we would have to stop and plot out our path. This was in the middle of August, so it was just insanely hot. This was several years ago. We would have to plot out our path before venturing outside to get to the shelter of the next casino. I mean, we're in the middle of the desert in Las Vegas, so naturally, I suppose we shouldn't be surprised. But I vividly remember exactly how oppressively hot it was in Las Vegas, and how just you walk outside and it seemed the entire atmosphere was just encroaching into your lungs and trying to suck your soul out through your nostrils. It was so intense, and I thought I would never feel that again. But here I am in my own home state. And this is just the worst. So we're getting by, but it's kind of rough for everyone. I mean, many people I know who run businesses and own businesses in the area, they're giving their employees half days because afternoon it just gets intolerable. My landscaper, for example, came by over the weekend, and we were talking, and he gave his entire crew half days. They're only working until around 11:30. Then they all get home and they seek shelter, because they're not going to go work out in this. Kate says, hope you and your family are well. Good to see you again. Good to see you too, Kate. We're doing well. Whatever Tube says, Ox, that's last Fallout Tactics vid was really awesome, man. I'm going to listen on headphones while at work. Just want to let you know. No, bud, that was good. Thank you, Whatever Tube. I'm glad people enjoyed it. I had a lot of fun putting it together. Alt Master says, honestly, that tactics video was amazing. Ox loved it. Thank you, guys. I do appreciate it. And Brett Buzz says, is that a new haircut? I like it. It's not new. This is what happens with my hair when I grow it out. Like, my hair is crazy. If I don't keep it short, it just keeps going. It just poofs out. Like, I can do a fro. I'm not even kidding. My dad in the 70s, My dad, the only pictures I have of my dad in the 70s, big ol' afro. Whitest guy you've ever seen. Huge afro in the 70s. And I inherited that. Like, I don't have really tightly knit curls or anything, but it's kind of wavy and it's kind of staticky, and if I let it go, it just goes. So that's kind of what it's doing now. I mean, I feel like I got a haircut just a couple of weeks ago, but no. It just wants to grow really fast. I'm blaming it on the heat. It's got to be the sun. Brett Buzz says, when are we dropping giant ice cubes into the ocean? I think it's time. Oddly enough, I could be wrong about this. I hope I'm not about to repeat an Onion article or something like that. But I do, over the weekend, recall seeing that somebody was proposing ice-building robots that they could send to the ice caps to start trying to rebuild the glaciers. That was probably an Onion article, though. But yeah, what you said, that's a Futurama reference. Every couple decades, we just throw a giant ice cube into the ocean. That takes care of global warming. Sarah R. says, $2 to say something saucy. Climate change is real. I mean, is that saucy? I really don't know if anyone disagrees with that anymore. I mean, yeah, maybe 5 years ago that was a controversial opinion, but now? I mean, if you're in the Pacific Northwest right now, you're not saying that that's a controversial opinion. You're like, oh, okay, I get it now. I mean, it took the worst heat in 1,000 years, but I get it now. Pavel says, Planescape quote, Anna, stand away from me, Skull. Lords, yeah, I can't stand anywhere. It's just a leg thing, you know. Anna, find a way, Skull. I bet that was hilarious within the context of the original game. Thank you, Pavel. Brian Sanchez says, I can now play Xbox video games on my iPhone. Just a few minutes ago, I tried Fallout 76 and it ran pretty well. What? Plus, I can use my Xbox controller. Wait. You played Fallout 76 on your iPhone using an Xbox controller. These really are the end times. Hold on. I got to drink out of my N7. There we go. Julian Z says, "Oh, Ox, really? Bring on the Ox, bro." I'm not even kidding. Like, I could rock an afro. I haven't. I could do it though. I think there's maybe one picture of me from my early 20s. I had spent the entire summer being a counselor at some camp, and I didn't bother getting a haircut, and I just wore a hat the entire time. And I remember coming back and showing my mom. I took my hat off, and my hair just went shoo. My mom went, ah! And she took a picture for posterity, and it's somewhere at my mom's house. This was before digital cameras, so it's just a regular picture. All right. Well, something really messed up with my computer, so I need to Control-Alt-Delete this game because my second display is completely gone. I don't know if it's just me, but the Mass Effect Legendary Edition has been doing really weird things to my computer. Yeah, so with Mass Effect running, I couldn't access my display settings. With Mass Effect running, it actually turned off my second monitor. There it is. It turned back on. Weird. This is just the weirdest thing. With Mass Effect Andromeda installed, it changes the contrast of my primary display. Okay, so that one's back. And that one's fine. Yeah, I had to Control-Alt-Delete the game to get my second monitor to turn back on. That's the weirdest thing. All right, well, let's now that we're fixed here, let's get the chat over. Where's my Facebook chat? There it is. Jocelyn Ryan says, hello, Ox. Glad I get to catch you before returning to work tomorrow. I'm glad you caught me as well, and I'm glad you're able to get back to work tomorrow. I hope things are nice and cool for you guys where you're at. And then Claire says, I will have to watch the stream later as a very important match is playing. Have fun. Thank you, Claire. Will do. And I hope that your team wins in whatever match you're watching. Angela Jackson with a tip and appreciation. Thank you, Angela. And Keelan McLeod says, good afternoon, Oxhorn. Good afternoon, Keelan. So good to see you. Ian Chamberlain says, hot out down the farm in MA today, too. Try and stay cool. Yeah, I've got my window closed. Hopefully that will keep all of that inferno air outside. Keep it out of my office. I am sucking down hot coffee, though. I can't do iced coffee. I went to the coffee shop yesterday in 108-degree weather, the hottest day ever on record in this area, known to man. And I ordered a hot coffee. And the barista just looked at me like I had done some horrible sin. She just looked at me. Hot Americano? You want a hot Americano? And I was bashful because I understood that you don't get a hot drink in 108-degree weather. But I wanted a hot. I can't drink iced coffee. I don't know what it is. I can't drink iced coffee. And I'm like, yes, please a hot Americano. I know, but I need it hot. She's turning sugar. I think I insulted her or something. Candle6 became a Silver Ox. Thank you very much, Candle6. Brian Sanchez says, I played Fallout 76 and I used my Xbox game save. Wasteland 3, I loaded a save I just played 3 hours ago on my Xbox. I can't even believe that. That's crazy. Wow. Well, awesome. DJ Collins says, this is for the afro from a bald bro. Thank you, DJ Collins. I don't know if I'm ever going to go bald. I'm told that it skips a generation, but my grandparents, both of my grandfathers, were bald. But my dad was going bald. Like, he had the whole, what's it called? The V thing. He had a receding hairline. Me, I mean, I'm almost 40. I've got a little bit of a receding hairline, but I don't know. I'm not going bald yet. I mean, they say that if you get to your 40s and you're not bald yet, you might be good to go. So we'll see. Altmaster says, for me, Mass Effect has changed the display for me as well. It hasn't turned off like yours, but sometimes for me to play the game, I have to restart my computer to get it to work. I don't know how to fix it. Yeah. Okay, I'm glad it's not just me. This is really weird, and it's only with Mass Effect. It hasn't done this with any other game I've played. Julian Z says, Ox, so no on the iced coffee. What about cold brews? I mean, yeah, obviously, I'm not going to have a warm beer. Oh, like a cold brew coffee. Oh. I've never tried it. I can't judge it one way or the other because I've never tried it. It just doesn't sound appealing to me. If I want a coffee, I want something warm, something that just splashes against the tonsils and singes you just a little bit, and you're like, ah, that's coffee. I say tonsils, mine are gone. They've been gone for over a decade, but I still kind of feel like they're there. I just want to tickle that sensation, that tonsil sensation that I've been missing for 10 years. There we go. Got my N7 mug and everything. Lumen says, we missed you yesterday. Missed you too, Lumen. I always regret when I have to cancel a live stream because this is fun. But I'm glad I'm back. Jocelyn Ryan says, cool in East Texas? Lol, 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 lol. Yeah, I realize that complaining about 108-degree weather may seem bizarre to many of you who have lived in habitually hot portions of the globe, you know, Texas, Nevada, the Middle East, etc., etc. But for this area, it's unusual. It's unusual, and there are a lot of people suffering. Thankfully, I'm not one of them. I'm getting by, but there are many people in my area that are suffering, and I'm hoping that they're going to be able to get through things unscathed. And if you're building an apartment complex in the Seattle area, install AC. It's 2021. There's no reason an apartment complex in this area should not have AC. Come on, guys. Right. Let's dive into the game. There we go. Jocelyn Ryan says, I grew up in the San Francisco Bay Area, and I have family that are up in your neck of the woods. I know heat isn't the norm for you. Yeah, it's really bizarre. Not this kind of heat. All right, now, I play so many games that I forget from stream to stream exactly what I was doing until I get into the game. What? Oh. Something about tunnels. I had to clear some tunnels. Oh, that's right. We're on the planet and we've got the Geth attacking. I half expected to appear back on the Citadel. I forgot where it was. Oh! Oh, that's right. Okay, so we had to go confront that sentient plant, the mind-controlling plant on the planet that had been attacking the townsfolk. Remember, we had to use concussion grenades to knock out all of the townspeople so that we couldn't kill them. We didn't want to kill them, right? Now we're trying to find that plant to figure out what to do. All right, looks like it's going to be another moral dilemma. I mean, is this plant really evil? Probably not. He's probably just trying to defend himself. So what do? Do we attack him and kill him? Do we allow him to keep on doing what he's doing? Do we convince him to stop? Let's find out.
All right, we just need to find this creature and determine what it... That is disturbing.
That does not look like any plant I've ever seen. This may be problematic.
Is that a squid? Cthulhu! Ugualtoth! Oh! What?
Invaders, your every step is a transgression. 1,000 feelers appraise you as meat, good only to dig or decompose. I speak for the old growth as I did for Saren. You are within and before the Thorian. It commands that you be in awe.
Be in awe? You're not awing enough. I need more awe out of you. I command it.
You gave something to Sarah. Something I need.
Saren sought knowledge of those who are gone. The old growth listened to flesh for the first time in the long cycle. Trades were made. Then cold ones began killing the flesh that would tend the next cycle. Flesh fairly given. The old growth sees the air you push as lies. It will listen no more.
Sean Fernango says, feed me Seymour. Robin Woodell says, so angry I lost my weak streak. Sorry, Robin. That's okay. I still see your hearts of appreciation.
I won't let you keep your thralls. Release them, now.
No more will the Thorian listen to those that scurry. Your lives are short, but have gone on too long. Your blood will feed the ground and its growth.
Perimeter clear. That had the desired effect, I believe. A few more and it will be severely hurt.
All right. Well, so much for negotiating with this giant plant monster. Guess we've got to go pop its zits. Hope that wasn't the bad ending. This new shotgun is amazing. Let's find more. Can I shoot these now? No. Oh, this is just awful. Yuck. That's so gross. That's disgusting. Why can't I shoot them now? I got a sorry freaking clowns. Oh, I got the wrong one equipped. I was using the wrong weapon, but I was surprised it was doing as much damage as it did. I haven't upgraded my assault rifle in forever. How did I accidentally switch to my assault rifle? I haven't upgraded it in forever, so I'm using a really low level one, and yet I was doing pretty decent damage. Alright, well, let's take this guy out. Star Wars says, Oxhorn, don't worry, you can't negotiate. I see. So this was the only option? Good. Well, then I didn't miss out on anything. Broker says, just a reminder, Ox, we'll have a better time with Mass Effect if we let him make mistakes. Part of the fun of Mass Effect is dealing with the consequences. Having him pick the best outcome every time takes away from that. And you're absolutely right, which is one of the reasons why I didn't reload. Well, okay, every now and then when I make a mistake that I know I didn't want to make, I'll reload. But if I genuinely do make a decision that I think is the best, and I end up getting a negative outcome, I'll probably still go with it.
Over there.
Clear to target.
Boom! Eat it! Thankfully, their stand-up animation is really long.
Clear.
Okay, why was that not working? Was it still on recharge? I tried 2, which is throw. I tried 3, which is shield boost. I thought that was 6. No. 6 is barrier. Oh, okay. I should probably move around my offensive stuff. Okay, let's put lift there. Let's put shield boost on 8. 6. No, let's make shield boost on 7. So I've got my repair stuff close to each other. And then we'll do revive on 8. All right, 6 and 7, that's my shield stuff. Warp. So I can just spam 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, wait, no, what's 4? Adrenaline burst. I should probably move that. Let's move that to 5 so that we've got things organized. And then we'll put warp there. So we've got combat offensive on 1, 2, 3, 4. We've got team regenerative on 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, just so I remember, 5 is adrenaline burst that recharges everything. 6 is going to be my shield boost. 7 is going to be my shield recharge. 8 is going to be revive. Okay.
Perimeter secure.
All right. Daniel says, looks like this plant also has a clothing line too. Did you mean a cloning line? All right, what am I missing out on 3? Where did that go? Why did 3 and 7 disappear from my quick slots? Lift just disappeared. I just put lift there. Why did it go? My shield boost. She was stuck on the other side of that wall. What was that?
Negative contacts.
Xander Rose says, loving the stream. So glad you're covering these gems. Have fun taking down the Thorian. It doesn't make it easy. I'll do my best. I forgot to fix my grenades. Yeah, I still have the anti-thorian gas. What's going to be best on plants? 38 accuracy, 28 damage. Wow, high explosive. That really helps. Fire, incendiary, fusion. Toxic. Well, they're already giving me toxic. Let's try incendiary.
Get down!
No. Two more. Oh, there's one more above me. Daniel says, I meant how the clones come out fully clothed. I see. So you were seeing the continuity error of clones coming out wearing clothes. I gotcha. The Thorian clothing line. Makes sense. Thank you.
Fire in the hole!
All targets eliminated. That thing has to drop soon.
What's with all this spooky noises? I don't like the spooky noises. Oh, Riara. I hate how I have to be standing right next to them before I can actually attack them. I have to get myself in these awkward situations by passing through all these guys that I know are gonna turn alive. Hey! Shooting at? Oh. Oh, look at all those guys over there. Jamin says, have Liara use singularity on groups. I have her set to auto. Does she not automatically use singularity? Brain Conqueror says, which would you rather face, feral ghouls or Thorian creepers? Well, these Thorian creepers are pretty easy. You just, shoot them a couple of times, that knocks them down, and then they get stuck into this really long get-up animation. It's not too bad. All right, groups, huh? All right, let's try it. Oh, yeah, she already used it. Yeah. Watch, as soon as I attack it, these guys are going to wake up. So if that's the case, let's wait for our abilities to recharge, and then we attack it.
suppose I should thank you for releasing me.
I see. So the zits were filled with people that they were using to clone these guys.
Is everything all right? Are you hurt?
I am fine, or I will be, in time. My name is Shiala. I served Matriarch Benezia. When she allied herself with Saren, so did I. Benezia foresaw the influence Saren would have. She joined him to guide him down a gentler path. But Saren is compelling. Benezia lost her way.
Are you saying Saren can control minds?
Benezia underestimated Saren, as I did. We came to believe in his cause and his goals. The strength of his influence is troubling.
Benezia sought to turn the river and was swept away.
Asari matriarchs are among the most intelligent and powerful beings in the galaxy. How could one fall under Saren's control?
Saren has a vessel, an enormous warship unlike anything I've ever seen. He calls it Sovereign. It can dominate the minds of his followers. They become indoctrinated to Saren's will. The process is subtle. It can take days, weeks, but in the end, it is absolute. I was a willing slave when Saren brought me to this world. He needed my biotics to communicate with the Thorian, to learn its secrets. Saren offered me in trade. I was sacrificed to secure an alliance between Saren and the Thorian.
Wow. Well, that explains a lot. Serves you right, we could say. We could be really mean in this game.
Saren's pretty quick to betray his own people.
He was quick to betray the Thorian, too. After he had what he wanted, he ordered the Geth to destroy all evidence of its existence. Saren knows you are searching for the conduit. He knows you are following his steps. He attacked the Thorian so you could not gain the cipher.
What's the cipher? And why did Saren need it?
The beacon on Eden Prime gave you visions. But the visions are unclear, confusing. They were meant for a Prothean mind. To truly comprehend them, you must think like a Prothean. You must understand their culture, their history, their very existence. The Thorian was here long before the Protheans built this city. It watched and studied them. When they died, it consumed them. They became a part of it.
Oh. Interesting. Enough of this mystic crap, like I say.
So the Thorian taught Saren to think like a Prothean. How?
The cipher is the very essence of being a Prothean. It cannot be described or explained. It would be like describing color to a creature without eyes. To understand, you must have access to endemic ancestral memory. A viewpoint spanning thousands of Prothean generations. I sensed this ancestral memory, the cipher, when I melded with the Thorian. Our identities merged, our minds intertwined. Such knowledge cannot be taught. It simply exists.
Lore Revolution says, "Hey Ox, I love the thoroughness with which you play games. As a fellow Washingtonian, I hope you and your family fared the heat wave okay. Thank you, my friend. I hope to be as thorough as I can, and we are getting through. Thankfully, I've got air conditioning. It's helping things a bit.
I need that knowledge to stop Saren.
There is a way. I can transfer the knowledge from my mind to yours, as I did with Saren.
Okay.
Try to relax, Commander. Slow, deep breaths. Let go of your physical shell. Reach out to grasp the threads that bind us, one to another. Every action sends ripples across the galaxy. Every idea must touch another mind to live. Each emotion must mark another's spirit. We are all connected. Every living being united in a single glorious existence.
Is this some sort of commie crap?
Open yourself to the universe, Commander. Embrace eternity.
Blasting me with their mind powers! Tentacles, no! Holy God! That was intense! didn't expect a really cool cutscene. Is that it?
I have given you the cipher, just as it was given to Saren. The ancestral memories of the Protheans are part of you now.
Are you all right? What just happened?
She messed up my mind! Don't worry, I'll be fine.
I saw something. It still didn't make any sense.
You have been given a great gift. The experience of an entire people. It will take time for your mind to process this information.
We should get you back to the ship where you can be monitored.
I'm sorry if you have suffered, but there was no other way. You needed the cipher. In time, it will help you understand the vision from the beacon.
Broker says in front of Liara, get a room. Yeah, well, I mean, it's from an Asari culture perspective, that probably wasn't weird. It was a little weird from a human perspective, but for an Asari, it was probably like just getting brunch.
Do you know what the conduit is, or where it is?
No, I'm sorry. All I know is that Saren believes the conduit was the key to the Prothean extinction.
Then whatever it is, we can't let him have it.
You have the cipher. In time, your visions will clear. They will lead you to the conduit. I only pray you find it before Saren does.
Is there anything else you can tell me about the Thorian?
When the creature enveloped me, I became part of it, but I still don't truly understand it. So alien, so ancient. Its exact age is impossible to know. It measured time differently. 10,000 years of hibernation broken by a few frantic centuries of activity. Its mind was awesome, magnificent. It transcended all classification. And now it is gone.
HDNXO says, I can't wait for Ox's Renegade playthrough, lol. I probably won't, but I mean, that would be fun.
Don't tell me you feel sorry for that thing.
The Thorian was a unique life form. A sentient being that lived for 50,000 years, maybe more. There is nothing even remotely like it in the known galaxy. I am grateful you saved me from a life of thraldom. Yet I cannot help but feel some sorrow for the loss of such a rare and remarkable creature.
Brett Bus says, for the Asari, that was one step from mating. Like rubbing with your clothes on. Yes, but for the Asari, isn't dry humping just sort of like saying hello? I mean, from all the culture that we've learned so far, it's pretty pedestrian for an Asari.
What else can you tell me about Saren?
There is little I could tell you that you do not already know. He's powerful, he's charismatic, and he is dangerous. Once I followed him, blind to his true nature. But now I see he's leading the galaxy into an age of darkness and suffering.
Well, she was extremely helpful. She didn't have to give us the cipher. She didn't have to be so cooperative. She didn't have to answer all of our questions. She clearly was a slave, and we saved her. And she was under the influence of something else when she made all of the decisions she did that got her into that spot. So I don't think I'm going to hold her personally accountable for everything she did. I'm not going to kill her right here. I also don't want to abandon her by just saying I should leave. Good luck getting back on your own. So I guess we'll say, what should I do with you?
Now that you're free of the Thorian, what are you planning to do next?
If you allow it, I would like to stay here with the colonists. They have suffered greatly, and I played a role in their suffering. I would like to make amends.
That's very good of her. I can't let you live, we can say. Man, maybe I should do a Renegade playthrough. Lots of awful options here.
The colonists will need all the help they can get. They'll be happy to have you on their side.
Thank you, Commander. May fortune smile upon you.
Whoa.
You did it. With the Thorian gone, we can start rebuilding for ourselves again. And we're free of Exogenes' threats. We're back to being just a little nowhere colony. Thank you, Commander.
You're welcome. And I didn't kill any of them. Hooray! Brain Conqueror says that when I first played, I came here first, so I thought Shiala would be my Asari squad mate instead of Liara. Oh, I see. Thankfully, I have the chat here guiding me. You've all been so very helpful. Alt Grendel says, hello, Ox in chat. Late to the party, but at least dinner will be ready on time. That's always important.
It'll be tough going, but we'll make this a home.
You saved most of the infected. It'll take time to recover from the physical effects, but they'll be all right. Thank you.
I hope Exogeny learned their lesson.
It's nice to finally get the support we deserve.
We'll start over. What else can we do?
Well, thanks again. That data will be very valuable once I get out of here. Hopefully everyone leaves us alone for a while. I hope Exogeny learned from this.
Yeah, corporations never learn.
We'll make it. It'll be rough, but we'll make it.
I hope everyone just leaves us in peace now.
Exogeny better fund us like they agreed to in the first place. I fought so hard, but any thought of my own caused so much pain.
I will do what I can to assist the colony in this difficult time. I am ashamed of the damage done to the lives of these people.
Oh.
I want to know more about you.
There is nothing remarkable about me. I was merely one of Matriarch Benezia's disciples. For nearly 2 centuries, I followed her, learning at her feet. When Benezia revealed her plan to join Saren, she gave her disciples a choice. Only those who were willing had to follow her. Many felt her plan was too dangerous, but I believed in her. I thought she could turn Saren away from his insanity. Instead, we joined him in it.
Farewell, Shiala.
Farewell, Commander. I wish you well in your hunt.
Hey, that gave us a new codex entry. Military doctrine. The Asari military resembles a collection of tribal warrior bands with no national structure. Each community organizes its own unit as the locals see fit and elect a leader to command them. Units from populous cities are large and well equipped, while those from farm villages may be only a few women with small arms. There is no uniform. Everyone wears what they like. The Asari military is not an irregular militia, however. Those who serve are full-time professionals. The average Asari huntress is in the maiden stage of her life and has devoted 20 to 30 years of studying the martial arts. Asari choose to be warriors at a young age, and their education from that point is dedicated to sharpening the mind and body for that sole purpose. When they retire, they possess an alarming proficiency for killing. Huntresses fight individually or in pairs, depending on the tactics preferred in their town. One-on-one, a huntress is practically unbeatable, possessing profound tactical insight, a hunter's eye, and a dancer's grace and alacrity. Biotics are common enough that some capability is a requirement to be trained as a huntress. Lack of biotic talent excludes a young Asari from military service. While fluid and mobile, Asari can't stand up in a firestorm the way a Krogan, Turian, or human could. Since their units are small and typically lack heavy armor and support weapons, they are almost incapable of fighting a conventional war, particularly one of a defensive nature. So Asari units typically undertake special operations missions. Alright, so they're basically an entire race of assassins. Like an army of ninja, they are adept at ambush, infiltration, and assassination, demoralizing and defeating their enemies through intense, focused guerrilla strikes. As a popular Turian saying puts it, the Asari are the finest warriors in the galaxy. Fortunately, there are not many of them. Dragon Fan says renegade doesn't mean evil, it just means being a jerk. Alright, that's a good clarification. Then Broker says Paragon/Renegade mix makes for an interesting story. All right, so we've got, well, thank you for that one, Broker. I think I'm going to try and go for Paragon. Well, I'm not even going to try to go for Paragon. I'm going to go for the answers that I think are best. So we've got quite a few more new assignments here. Investigate the facility. This is, Nota Crew is located in the Vostok system of the Maroon Sea Cluster. Head there and find out what's going on. We've got that one. Then there's Geth activities. Head to the Armstrong Nebula Cluster to investigate what the Geth are up to. Then there's investigate the samples. The logs mention something about the Matano system in the Maroon Sea Cluster. That would be a good place to start our investigation. I mean, I wish we could go back in time and see what some of these were. As for main missions, we've got Race Against Time, Find the Conduit. We need to explore Pharos, Noveria, and the Artemis Tau Cluster, and Vermeer to find the clues that will lead us to the Conduit before Saren. And then we've got Vermeer, which I'm waiting until I finish everything else because chat tells me that's a point of no return. Squad, what do we got? We got 2 points here. Well, I could unlock Advanced Adrenaline Burst. Yeah. That's worthwhile. And then I suppose I should start pumping points into Lift. Oh, I've unlocked Spectre Training. Oh, I already did have that one. All right, well, we'll put those there. Good. Liara. She's got 2 points. I was working on Lift. All right, maybe I'll focus on Lift for her. And, now, Garrus, what was I working on with him? Assault rifles? Really? But he would be a good sniper. He's also my only electronics guy. And my only dampening guy. Well, I mean, she's an electronics one, but I haven't spec'd into that. Alright, well, let's focus on what he's good at. He's also my only decryption guy right now. But I've already unlocked Master Sabotage. And all this does is decrease or increase tech explosion damage. What does this do? If I unlock that, I get Master Dampening. Does 100 damage in a 10-meter radius. Enemies cannot use biotic or tech abilities for a short period. Stuns all but the toughest enemies for 3 seconds. I should probably start working for that.
I never thought I would be so thrilled to see a soldier. Forgive my previous inaction, but under the Thorian's influence, every thought was examined and filtered.
What will you do now that the fighting is over?
I may stay, try to recover my losses. I can have new supplies delivered within weeks. Perhaps the colony will survive after all.
Let me see what you have in stock.
Of course. Return in the future, and I may even have more to see.
Awesome. But nothing I need. Fabrizio says, Ox, would you rather be a baby cat or what, a matter baby? Would you rather be a baby cat or a matter baby? Is that like, what's a matter baby? I don't get it. Is that a dad joke?
Thank you for everything you did.
Would I rather be a baby cat or a matter baby? I don't know.
Thanks, Commander. It's great to be free again.
I had my own thoughts again. Thank you, Commander.
The only thing I can say for that plant is it made me forget how hungry I am.
Pharos will be back in shape in no time, Commander. We'll make sure of it.
You were at the Skillian Blitz, right? Never thought someone like you would help us.
Oh, I was supposed to say, what's the matter, baby? Gotcha. I always botch those, don't I? What's the matter, baby? Gotcha. All right, thank you, Fabrizio. I get it now.
Free. I can't believe I'm free.
I'm free. Thank you for giving me my mind back.
Thank you for everything you tried to do here.
All right, they're gone from there. Oh, that's right, because he committed suicide. All right, that's it. No.
Finally, that damn thing is out of my head. I can think without pain. And with the power cells
Whoa.
you brought, I can get this place up and running again. Thanks, Commander.
Okay.
It will take time. Thank you for freeing us.
Okay. Well, if that's everything on this planet, which I think it is, then as Julian suggests, I should probably head back to the Citadel to see if there are any new quests and see if we can talk to that super fan again. And if I do that, I'll make sure it's really quick. I'll just race through everything really fast, see if I can find anyone new to talk to. Then we'll head off and I guess work on some side quests for a bit to try and get those out of our queue before going back to our primary quests again.
Stand by, shore party. Decontamination in progress.
Matt Rowland says, great.
Commander,
Whoop,
you look pale. Are you suffering any ill effects from the cipher?
I was just brain probed.
The cipher shook me up a bit.
I might be able to help you. I am an expert on the Protheans. If I join my consciousness to yours, maybe we can make some sense of it.
Well, of all of the races to mind meld with, I suppose the Asari is the most palatable. Matt Rowland says, great stream as always. The side quests I'd recommend focusing on is the Geth in Armstrong cluster and the Rex family armor. I'd say you're 75% done now. Thank you, Matt. Will do.
Do it. Hurry. We don't have much time.
Nanu, Nanu. Well, that's all sorts of wrong,
Commander.
isn't it?
Embrace eternity. Incredible. All this time, all my research, yet I never dreamed. I am sorry. The images were so vivid. I never imagined the experience would be so intense. You are remarkably strong-willed, Commander. What you have been through, what you have seen, would have destroyed a lesser mind.
Come on, get to the point. What did you see?
She's
the beacon on Eden Prime must have been badly damaged. Large parts of the vision are missing. The data transferred into the commander's mind is incomplete.
I like how Ashley gets impatient while Liara is complimenting him. You're incredibly strong-willed, Shepard. Get to the point!
You sure you didn't come across any kind of clue or hint? Something we might have missed?
Everything I saw, you already know. You were right about the Reapers. The Protheans were destroyed by a race of sentient machines. I think it is obvious there is a connection between the Reapers, the Prothean extinction, and the Conduit, but I did not see anything that would help us find it.
This was pointless.
What's our next move?
I was able to interpret the data relayed through your vision, what was there at least, but something was missing. Saren must have the missing information. Maybe he found another beacon. If we can find the missing data from your vision, I can...
Oh.
I am sorry. The joining is exhausting. I should go to the medical bay and lie down for a moment.
Didn't tire me out.
Dr. Chakwas should take a look at you.
That will not be necessary. I just need some rest. Somewhere quiet.
We're done here. Dismissed.
I've sent off the Pharos report, Commander. You want me to patch you through to the Council?
Patch him through, Joker.
Setting up the link now, Commander.
Commander, Exogeny should have told us about the Thorian. It would have made your job much easier.
You might have been able to capture it for study instead of destroying it.
I mean, that wasn't even an option.
The Thorian liked to enslave minds. Anyone who studied it would have ended up as one of its thralls.
Perhaps it's for the best then. At least the colony was saved.
Of course it was saved. Shepard would go to any lengths to help a human colony.
Yeah. And any colony, guy.
Being human had nothing to do with it. They were in trouble.
Admirable. But sometimes Spectres have to make sacrifices. I hope you're willing to do that when the time comes.
Goodbye, Commander. We will be waiting for your next report.
Miss Williams, Commander, we need to talk. If we do not resolve this situation now, I am afraid things might become awkward.
Oh, awkward, huh?
I hope we can keep this civilized. I do not want things to become unpleasant.
Because it's been so pleasant between us lately. Look, somebody in this room needs to make a choice. It ain't me, and it ain't you.
What? This is happening all too fast. Ladies, come on now. Give me a break. I just had a conference with the council. I just killed the Thorian, and now you want me to get into all this sort of love triangle drama? Come on. I just want to take my boots off. Not now, Ash. I knew this would happen. Oh, let's talk. Let me put the kettle on. We'll sit down with some sugar cookies, have a nice chat.
Maybe we should try to work this out.
I think we must. I may not know much about human relationships, but I understand the concept of jealousy.
Oh.
Jealous? Of you? You're not even our species.
Perhaps that is why you feel threatened. I am a rival unlike any you have faced before. Hostility is a common reaction to the unfamiliar.
Doctor, you keep smartassing me, I'll show you what my hostile reaction is like.
Hey. In your culture, is there a phrase for what we would call menage a trois? I mean, that would make everything a little less awkward, wouldn't it? Catfight! Oh, I want to do a Renegade playthrough so badly to see Shepard look at both of these girls and go, catfight! I can't do it, though. I just don't have it in me. All right, everybody, just calm down.
Both of you, settle down. We can handle this like mature adults.
This is stupid. We're not married, Shepard. You want to get involved with some alien? Go ahead. It's none of my business.
I don't even get how it got to this point. It's not like I've been flirting with these two. I mean, maybe I've flirted a little bit with Liara, but Ashley, I've just been cordial towards her. I haven't done, it's not like I've been flirting. I haven't been flirting with Ashley. Why is Ashley getting all jealous here? Can't I have you both? Wow. So there is an option. But that's not really an option. I mean, if I do that, I'm going to lose them both. Adam says pick neither. Tali is the best girl anyway. I mean, Tali's great. But, I mean, she's in that biohazard suit thing, right? She can't get out of it or else she explodes or something. So, you know, that's a barrier to intimacy, kind of. And so if Shepard is going to have a relationship with anybody, it's got to be somebody he can actually, you know, handshake with and actually have an actual handshake. Goodbye, Ash. Ouch. Ooh, that's rough. Can't I have you both? It's not like that. I don't like any of these options. I know I can't say, can't I have you both? Because that's going to get Shepard in trouble. But I also don't want to, I feel like it's making me choose between, like if I say it's not like that, am I choosing Ash? Because that's not what I want. If I say goodbye Ash, am I rejecting her? Because that's not what I want either. I guess that's what I have to do. I have to choose between the two. But this is making it so ambiguous. Well, all right. I like Ashley. She's got potential for kindness somewhere in there. But at the moment, she hasn't fully embraced it, so I'm going to say goodbye, Ash. Johnny Boy says, Tali just has a weak immune system, lol. She won't explode out of her suit. Just have a fever. Well, even then, I mean, that's pretty messed up. HDN says, so you can romance Tali in Mass Effect 2 and 3. She doesn't blow up when you do the sideways shuffle. She just gets a cold. Oh, knowing that, I'm going to feel awful. Hey, let's knock boots. You're going to get sick, but at least we knocked boots. All right, goodbye. Goodbye, Ash. It just seems so brusque. I don't want to be so brusque. Jocelyn Ryan says, handshake with standards like that, you're going to have Ox dating Rex. All right, well, let's, as the kids say these days, let's give Ash the yeet. Or let's yeet Ash to the winds. Shall we yeet her? All right. She's getting yutted. What's the past tense of yeet? Having yutted somebody? Yetted? How do you yeet a yeti? I need to write a book about this. Brain Conqueror says Tali is also dextroprotein based, so any Brain Conqueror, there are some places our minds don't need to go. And then the mods deleted it. Brain Conqueror, I got halfway through reading. We don't need to take our minds down the logical pathways of all of the sort of bodily interactions that happen during this particular, human experience. We don't need to go that way. All right, goodbye, Ash. Let's yeet this yeti. You have been yutted.
I never meant for you to get hurt. But Liara's the one I really care about.
Hey, we're all grown-ups here, right? Hope you two will be happy together. If you don't mind, I need to clean my gear.
I feel bad for her, Shepard. I hope she'll be okay.
And see, that's why. Liara actually feels bad for Ashley. Had we done the exact same thing, Ashley might not have felt bad about Liara. Brain Conqueror says, anaphylactic shock. Anaphylactic shock? Maybe that would have made context within the bodily fluid comment you made earlier. I'll check on her later.
I'll go talk with her in a while. Give her a chance to cool down.
I suppose you're right. I'm sorry you were put in this position, but I'm glad you chose me. I don't believe we should continue this discussion here in the comm room, Shepard. You know where to find me if you want to have a more private conversation.
Whoa! All right, chat. Okay, if you're going to be talking about blue booty, I guess now's the time. Well, we're back on the Normandy. Let's see what's changed. Although those sound effects don't appear to be working. Is there anything new we can say to Joker?
Hey, Commander, next time we touch down, let's try not to park the ship in a colony of mutant zombies. Just thinking out loud here.
How's the Normandy performing? Is she everything they said she'd be?
She's the best ship in the fleet, if you've got a pilot who knows how to handle her. Balance isn't what you'd expect. Takes a while to get used to that oversized drive core we got stuffed in the back, and her power can sneak up on you if you're not careful. The Normandy's probably too much ship for your average Alliance pilot, Commander. Lucky for you, I'm anything but average.
Strange. So his greeting changes based on the events of the game, but everything else stays the same.
I have to go.
All right, see ya.
Seth Green is so just like, whatever.
Yes, Commander?
Carry on, Presley.
Yes, sir. Nothing else to say. I hope when we enter her room, we start getting some smooth jazz, some Barry White, you know.
Anything you need, Commander?
Just trying to get a sense of where the crew's at. Thoughts?
I didn't figure you'd have time to talk with all that's going on. There's gotta be some xenobiologists who want to read about the Thorian.
The paperwork will keep. Something on your mind?
I'm just looking for an ear. The debriefing wasn't the right place to say how ridiculous this is. Seems like every other race in the galaxy is wrapped up in their own problems. They don't want to see what's coming.
Smug aliens, we'll show them. Actually, I think this one is the best fitting.
So can I guess this will add to your resentment against aliens?
Resentment? Against aliens? I mean, I'm not... What makes you think that?
I think you'd carry a grudge over the crap you took from Vernus.
Before I met Vernus, I knew as much as any other civilian. Aliens were weird, superior, and tried to tell us what to do. I mean, it's only been 26 years since first contact. That's not a lot of time to understand them. But it was Vernus who made me see how human aliens are. They're not different or special. They're jerks and saints, just like us.
Yeah, exactly.
Hell, by the time I got payback, I didn't even want it anymore.
I don't see you snapping very easily. What finally did it?
He hurt a girl, broke her arm. She reached for a glass of water instead of pulling it biotically. She just wanted a drink without getting a nosebleed, you know? Like an idiot, I stood up. Didn't know what I was gonna do, just something. And Vernus lost it. Beat the crap out of me. Kept shouting how they should have bombed us back to the Stone Age. And that's when the knife came up.
Whoa!
A military-issue talon. Right in my face. I cut loose. Full biotic kick right in the teeth. Almost as strong as I can manage now. At 17, that's something.
Tapping that deep must have shocked the hell out of you.
Not as much as it shocked Vernus.
Whoa!
It killed him. Snapped his neck. They probably could have saved him if they got him to an infirmary quick enough. But they didn't. Caused a stir when they shipped him home. Bot training was shut down. Canadix folded a couple of years later. So, yeah, maybe I hated that Turian. I mean, if one ass was enough to judge a whole race, I'd hate humans too.
I mean, he broke her arm, though.
A reasonable stance. Keep that level head and we'll do fine.
Staying reasonable is about all we've got left. Everyone else in this galaxy seems to have gone out of their minds. Present company accepted, of course.
Hey, codex entry. Solarian biology. Cheeseburger Lasers says, "You're the Varen's Bark Commander, Oxhorn. Thank you, Cheeseburger." And then Adam Burrows says, "Small Easter egg. If you hang out in the cockpit in Mass Effect 2, you can hear Joker's idle banter, which is just Seth Green having fun in the recording booth." Really? Oh, yes. I can't wait for that. That's awesome. Thank you, Adam. Solarians are noted for their high-speed metabolism, which allows them to function on just 1 hour of sleep a day. Their minds and bodies work faster than most sapient races, making them seem restless or hyperactive. The drawback of this active metabolism is a short lifespan of about 40 human years. The Solarians are amphibian haplodiploid egg layers. Ugh. Unfertilized eggs produce males and fertilized eggs produce females. How does that work? Once a year, a Solarian female will lay a clutch of a dozen eggs. Social rules prevent all but a fraction from being fertilized. As a result, 90% of the species is male. I mean, I have to admit, I have not met a female Solarian. Oh, that must be awful. An entire culture and race where 90% of you is male? What a universe. Jeez. Solarians have photographic memories and rarely forget a fact. They also possess a form of psychological imprinting, tending to defer to those they knew in their youth. Solarian hatching is a solemn ritual in which the clan Dalatras, the matriarch, isolates herself with the eggs. The young Solarians psychologically imprint on her and tend to defer to her wishes. During the hatching of daughters, the Dalatrases of the mother and father's clans are present at the imprinting. This ensures the offspring have equal loyalty to both, ensuring the desired dynastic and political unity. Fascinating. All right, well, before we go to Liara's chambers, let's finish exploring the ship. There's not going to be anything new for us down here. These are long-distance pods. Nothing in our chamber. Let's go downstairs, talk to Ashley, make sure she's okay. Then we'll go have a private conversation with Liara.
Commander, what can I do for you?
Something bothering you?
It's Saren. I'm starting to wonder whether we'll ever find him. He's always one step ahead of us, and he's got those damn Geth.
We're getting close, Garrus. We'll find him.
I wish I had your confidence. I just can't stand the thought of him getting away with everything he's done. I know you're doing everything you can, and if anyone can catch him, it's you, but if there's anything else I can do to help, anything, just tell me what you want me to do, and I'll do it.
Deathica says, to be honest, I think the writers made Ashley say that one nice thing to Liara to make her not a complete witch, to have one redeeming quality. Well, it's good that she has at least one redeeming quality. The fact that she was actually concerned about Liara's well-being after having lost a mother is human. It's human. Basic humanity, necessary when serving aboard the Normandy. Brandon Dunn says, howdy Ox, hope you're doing well. By the way, there's a DLC you can access on the galaxy map called Asteroid X57. Keep up the good work. Oh, Asteroid X57. Great, I'll keep that in mind.
I understand your concern, but we'll find him. Just make sure you're ready to go when we do.
Yes, sir. I'll be ready. Can I ask you something, Commander?
No, goodbye.
What is it?
Are you worried that the Council might be protecting Saren? I mean, they were really dragging their heels before. What if we find him, bring him back to the Citadel, and they refuse to act?
I get the feeling this isn't a question. Speak your mind, Garrus.
Well, maybe we shouldn't give them the chance, Commander. In my opinion, Saren's too dangerous to be kept alive. Too much could happen. He could escape, or the Council might let him go. If we find him, when we find him, I say we make sure we stop him permanently.
I want to leave that option on the table. But I don't want to commit to that just yet.
If Saren won't listen to reason, if he forces my hand, I'll kill him in a heartbeat. But only if it's absolutely necessary.
But what's the point in keeping him alive? It just gives him an opportunity to escape or convince the Council to listen to him. And what about the Geth? They might try to free him.
We know more about Saren's plans than anyone. But what do we really know? If we just kill him, we lose the chance to find out.
Yeah, I see your point. Do you really think there's more to know, other than the fact that he's a raving lunatic?
Maybe, maybe not. But it's not a chance I'm willing to take.
Yes, sir.
I mean, I don't think he's a raving lunatic. I think he's got a strategy. I think he knows exactly what he's doing. Turian's government. The Turian government is it's interesting that they're putting all of this lore behind certain dialogue gates that don't really have a lot to do with what that particular piece of lore is about. The Turian government is a hierarchical meritocracy. While it has great potential for misuse, this is tempered by the civic duty and personal responsibility Turians learn in childhood. Turians have 27 citizenship tiers, beginning with civilians, client races, and children. The initial period of military service is the second tier. Formal citizenship is conferred at the third tier after boot camp. Really? Children aren't seen as formal citizens? Civilians and non-military members are not seen as citizens? Really? For client races, citizenship is granted after the individual musters out. Higher-ranked citizens are expected to lead and protect subordinates. Lower-ranked citizens are expected to obey and support superiors. Promotion to another tier of citizenship is based on the personal assessments of one's superiors and co-rankers. Throughout their lives, Turians ascend to higher tiers and are occasionally demoted to lower ones. The stigma associated with demotion lies not on the individual, but on those who promoted him when he wasn't ready for additional responsibility. This curbs the tendency to promote individuals into positions beyond their capabilities. That sounds like a fair stance. Settling into a role and rank is not considered stagnation. Turians value knowing one's own limitations more than being ambitious. At the top are the Primarchs, who each rule a colonization cluster. The Primarchs vote on matters of national import. They otherwise maintain a hands-off policy, trusting the citizens on each level below them to do their jobs competently. Turians enjoy broad freedoms. So long as one completes his duties and does not prevent others from completing theirs, nothing is forbidden. For example, there are no laws against recreational drug use, but if someone is unable to complete his duties due to drug use, his superiors step in. Judicial proceedings are interventions. Peers express their concern and try to convince the offender to change. If rehabilitation fails, Turians have no qualms about sentencing dangerous individuals to life at hard labor for the state. Yikes. Philip G says, "You're a sly shep philanderer. You paragoned your way into their hearts and almost renegaded your way into both of their pants." Is that even possible, to renegade your way into their pants? That's all right, Ashley. Hey, buddy. What's happening? Chum?
Commander?
Do you have a few minutes to talk one-on-one?
I'm off duty until tomorrow. I was gonna have a small drink. Bit of a celebration. If you're interested.
What's the occasion?
It's Armistice Day, when the First Contact War ended. My family always marks it. Since I'm the only Williams aboard, I thought I'd ask you.
Seems like an odd thing to celebrate. That was 26 years ago.
In our family, it's not really a celebration, more like an obligation. Don't tell me you don't know about my family. My commanders always find out. It's not in my files or something?
There's almost nothing in your files. Technical scores and a list of crap assignments.
There's a reason for the crap assignments. I'm General Williams' granddaughter, the commander of the Shanxi garrison in the war. The only human ever to surrender to an alien race.
Oh, wow.
I see. That's why you drive yourself so hard.
A Williams has to be better than the best, if only to avoid suspicion. That's what my dad told me the night before he retired. Takes a special kind of thick-headed to march into a job where your family's blacklisted. I did it anyway. I'm not gonna let our name go down with Arnold and Quisling. Granddad deserved better than that.
He refused to sacrifice his men just to save face for humanity. You planning to throw yourself on a sword to save face for him?
Would it make a difference? He's gone now. Dad's gone too. And who would it impress? I'll never be good enough for the Alliance. So now you know. Gonna kick me off the ship, Skipper?
You're a valuable part of my crew, Williams. If I want an opinion from the head, I go to Alenko. When I want one from the heart, I go to you.
I also play a mean game of pool. But anyway, I've got things to do before we land. I'm sure you do too.
What's your opinion on the last mission?
Gotta admire those colonials. That's about the worst place for a colony I've ever seen. Given the option, I'd get the hell out of Dodge.
Dismissed, Chief.
Okay, well that was less awkward than it could have been.
Shepard.
So, you'd rather be a merc than help your people?
I'm a fighter. It's what I do.
Brand Conqueror says, didn't realize this until now, but Ashley's voice actress voiced all the female raiders in Fallout 4. Really? I guess I can see that. Huh. I didn't even think about that. Wow. Nice catch, Brand Conqueror.
Aren't you at all worried about what will happen to the Krogan?
What the hell do you want me to do about it, Shepard? I'm tired of sticking my ass on the line and getting nothing for it.
So you're just giving up on your people?
I gave up on fighting for a lost cause. I'm not like you, Shepard. I'm no hero. Bottom line, killing for credits simplifies things.
You ever think about helping your people?
I try not to. But there's a lot of Krogan mercs out there. I'm always running into them. Half the time I'm being paid to kill them. But that's just part of the job. You don't get to pick who your enemies are.
So long, Rex.
Shepard.
Right. Let's go talk to Tiara. Or Tiana, what's her name? Tiara? Tally.
It feels like we're getting near the end, doesn't it, Shepard? With Saren, I mean.
It won't be much longer. One way or another, it'll all be over soon.
You'll find the conduit before he does. I know you will. You have to. And after this is all over, when my pilgrimage ends and I go back to my own people, I'll be proud to say I was a part of it.
We couldn't have done this without you, Telly.
You've been good to me. A lot of people treat Quarians like second-class citizens. They just want us to go back to our fleet and disappear. But you've treated me just like everyone else on your crew. Like an equal. That means a lot, and it says something about you. Whatever happens, I just want to say thank you for that.
I didn't bring you along as a favor, Tally. You're here because you contribute to the mission, and I need all the help I can get on this one.
Don't worry. You can always count on me.
I should go.
See you later.
All right, I've avoided it long enough. Time to face the music. Wait a minute. What did I do wrong? Ah, this ship confuses me sometimes. All right. How's our patient doing? Dr. Chakwas?
Yes, Commander? Is there something you need?
Oh, that's it.
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
Okay, so she hasn't been making sure she's okay. Hey, you all right there, Liara? Things chill?
Commander, are you coming to check up on me?
Yes. As your captain, just, you know, business, professional curiosity.
You look much better. How are you feeling?
Dr. Chakwas assures me I am going to be fine. I was impressed with her knowledge of Asari physiology.
You're in good hands. Dr. Chakwas knows what she's doing.
I get the feeling you want to ask me something, Commander.
I like talking with you, Liara, no matter what the subject.
You have been very understanding with me, Shepard. Very patient. I appreciate that. I know there are some strange beliefs about my people. I am familiar with the legend of Asari promiscuity, but those rumors have little basis in fact.
Really?
When one of my people joins with an individual from another species, it is a very deep and spiritual exchange. We do not enter lightly into a union.
You make it sound almost mystical.
A true union goes far beyond an ordinary melding. It is a connection that transcends the physical universe.
Wow.
Two become one. Thoughts and senses merge, identities intertwine. Memories and emotions weave themselves together, becoming entangled in a single, rapturous whole.
Oh!
It is unlike any other experience. In some cases, it can be a truly life-changing event.
I don't know, this is a bit much for me. I didn't really want a truly life-changing event. But I'm intrigued.
It sounds amazing. Are you saying...
No. Oh, no. I am not very good at this, am I? I'm sorry, Shepard. I am trying to explain why I have been so... reserved. The Union is more than just sex. It is the lifeblood of my species, the way we Asari evolve and grow as a society. That is why I have never... that is why we must choose our partners with great care.
You've never done this?
I want you to be absolutely sure about this, Liara.
I am only 106, barely an adult by Asari standards, and I spend most of my time absorbed in my research. I never really thought about it. Not until I met you. You are very special to me, Shepard. But with all that's happened, Saren, the Geth, the Reapers, I do not know if we are ready for this.
Defeat Saren, Shepard, and then you shall have your reward.
These are dark times, Liara. Maybe once all this is over.
I'm glad you understand, Shepard. There is too much at stake. We need to put aside our personal feelings and focus on stopping Saren. I wish it did not have to be that way. But we all have to make sacrifices.
Ooh.
Let's talk about something else.
Cold rebuff there.
I should go.
Goodbye, Shepard.
All right, so no boot shaking today. But we unlock a new... Asarian biology? Is this it? I guess it's that. Asari have a robust cellular regenerative system. While they do not heal faster than other species, Asari are known to reach 1,000 years of age. Although Asari have one gender, they are not asexual. And Asari provides 2 copies of her own genes to her offspring. The second set is altered in a unique process called melding. During melding, an Asari consciously attunes her nervous system to her partner's, sensing and receiving electrical impulses directly through the skin. The partner can be another Asari or an alien of either gender. Effectively, the Asari and her partner briefly become one unified nervous system. Ugh. This unique means of reproduction is the reason Asari are talented biotics. Their evolved ability to consciously control nerve impulses is very similar to biotic training. Asari believe that their offspring acquire the best qualities of the father from the melded genes, but evidence is anecdotal. Asari pass through 3 climactic life stages. I'm sorry. 3 climacetric life changes. I must have been thinking about something else. Marked by biochemical and physiological changes, the maiden stage begins at birth and is marked by the drive to explore and experience. Most young Asari are curious and restless. The matron stage of life begins around the age of 350, though it can be triggered earlier if the individual melds frequently. This period is marked by a desire to settle in one area and raise children. The matriarch stage begins around 700 or earlier if the individual melds rarely. Matriarchs become active in their community as sages and counselors, dispensing wisdom from centuries of experience. While each stage of life is marked by strong biological tendencies, individuals do make unexpected life choices. For example, there are maidens who stay close to home rather than explore, matrons who would rather work than build a family, and matriarchs who have no interest in community affairs. Right. Yes, you were thinking of something else, Oxhorn, says Dr. Dino. Yeah, I don't know where my mind was. I was just off in my happy Oxhorn place. Skipping through the meadows, daydreaming. Wait, I'm going down, aren't I? Ah, doggone ship. Sorry, gotta go back up. All right, we explored all of these, right? I think we did. Did we go to Hercules? Shulk says you're just digging the hole deeper by calling it your happy place. Marcus says distracted by the blue booty. I can't help it, I am only human.
Message coming in.
Oh, crap.
Patching it through.
Normandy, this is Alliance Command. We're detecting your presence in the Attican Beta Cluster. One of our surveillance drones was gathering intel on Geth activities in the region when it was spotted and shot down. You need to go groundside and recover the drone's data module before the Geth find it.
Crap. This, I haven't been here. Okay. Zatoris is a hydrogen-helium gas giant with high-level decks of sulfur clouds. A layer of hydrocarbons has formed deeper in the atmosphere. Vast electrical storm fronts can be seen flickering across the dark side. We can survey it, and we find gold. Oh, that's it. The proximity of the energetic star Hercules causes constant blue and violet aurorae in Syndiad's nitrogen-argon atmosphere. During periods of increased solar flares, the aurorae are bright enough to read on the surface and can be seen with off-the-shelf optics from a distance of several AU, astronomical units. Syeded's scorching hot surface is mainly composed of magnesium with deposits of iron. A surprising variety of simple carbon-based life flourishes in a complex network of cave systems that line throughout the crust, protected from Hercules' heat and radiation. We can survey it. Medallion recovered. While scanning Syndiad, you discovered a large debris field in geosynchronous orbit. Chief Engineer Adams conducted several detailed sweeps of the area and detected a few items of interest, including a League of One medallion encased in lead molding. Zathoron is a small rock planet with a thin atmosphere of carbon dioxide and hydrogen sulfide. The surface is scorching hot and mainly composed of sulfur with deposits of boron. All right, well, since we're here, I don't want to have to come back. Let's take care of it. Elitania. appears to be a world eminently suited for colonization. Sadly, appearances are deceiving. It is covered by a verdant carpet of mosses, algae, and lichen, and possesses a thick oxygenated atmosphere, but the animal kingdom is a web of microscopic symbiotic creatures. These are impossible to filter from the air and necessary for the native life to thrive. Unfortunately, they also cause anaphylactic shock. Didn't the chat just talk about that? When inhaled by non-native life. In short, settlement requires either fully sealed environment suits or replacement of the entire world's ecosystem. Some have proposed limited colonization at altitudes above the symbiote's range or in areas where favorable winds keep the air clear. We can land. Let's finish leveling Garrus and Liara. Okay, so that's the downed recon probe. Let's go check out the anomaly first. Oh, this landscape. Golly. Whoa, shoot, too far. Joseph says, Ox, all squad mates will level together. You don't need to bring one pair to level them up. That's right, I keep forgetting. Thank you. Wow. Well, that's an anomaly we have never seen before. What is this? Is this going to teleport me to some alternate universe or something?
Heading out.
Whoa, Prothean ruin. Holy cow. I'm afraid to touch it. That was easy. Mysterious globe. Examining the strange Prothean artifact reveals a small irregular spot on the underside. Remembering the strange trinket we discovered from the Asari consort on the Citadel, we pull it out and place it into the slot. The ball explodes in a brilliant flash of white light, momentarily blinding and disorienting us. Slowly, our senses return as we wake from a deep sleep. We are alone in the forest. Oh, crap. Although we are not far from the caves we share with the others of our tribe, there is a pain and a lump in the back of our skull as if a chip of flint has been forced under the surface of the skin. Leaning on your bone-tipped spear for support, we rise to our feet. A sound draws our attention upward, where a strange creature hovers high above us. It is unlike the birds we hunt by the lake's edge. It has no head and no wings, yet somehow it flies. It is a beast of shining silver, hanging motionless in the sky like a cloud. We sense it watching us, studying us. Okay, are you ready for a mud-based adventure? This is the way games used to be, you know, back in the 80s and 90s. Raising a hairy fist, we shake our spear at it in anger, and the creature rises up quickly until it disappears from view. With a satisfied grunt, we make our way back to our caves and the rest of the tribe. We fall into the familiar patterns of life, the hunt for food, the struggle to claim and keep a mate, the battles against other tribes that would claim our territory. Days roll into nights and back into days. Each time we rise from sleep, there is the sensation that we are not alone, that some other is watching us, sharing all that we see, hear, and feel. At these times, our hand goes to the strange lump at the back of our skull, and we remember the silver creature in the night sky. The air grows colder. Winter falls. We must range farther for food, clutching the furs tight against us to ward off the chill. It is on one of these long hunts that the strange bird returns. We hear it before we see it. Its call, a deafening roar as it descends from above, swooping down on us. A single great eye opens on the underbelly, a glowing red orb. We try to run, but a finger of red light extends from the eye and engulfs us, and all goes black again. We waken an instant later to find ourselves on Elatania, lying on our back, the Prothean artifact looming above us, undamaged, and our companion standing over us. It's like an out-of-episode of Star Trek. This is what Picard went through with the whole flute thing. He lived another life. They help you to our feet, puzzled. There was a flash of light, and we just sort of toppled over, one explains. Are you okay, Shepard? The other asks. We don't answer right away, wondering at the implications of what we have seen, the memories of a Cro-Magnon hunter captured by an implanted Prothean data recorder. How long did they study the primitive humans, observing them and analyzing the results at their base on Mars? And what, if anything, did they learn from us? I'm fine, we finally reply, realizing this is a mystery we will probably never solve. Forget about it. Well, and in that space of time, we lived an entire life as a caveman. Monster Junkie says, "Hi there, Ox. Do you think the Brotherhood of Steel can defeat a horde from days gone with vertebrates?" Yeah, I mean, the horde wouldn't be able to get them. They're invertebrates. Totally. Candle says, talk about a sneak peek into the future. Yeah, tell me about it. Well, that was cool. Now to the ruins. Oh, this landscape. I just want to climb this mountain, guys. No! Come on! Jeez, no, not down there. Why couldn't they give me a flying vehicle for terrain like this? I gotta get on top of there. The ruins up there. No! God. Do it. I can do it. I can do it. No, no, no. Let me up. Side. Almost. Yes. Finally. Give me those ruins. Whoa! Doing tricks here. Oh, all that. And that's it. Okay. Now, quest destination. Downed recon probe. Whoa! Yes, a valley. At least the recon probe didn't crash in the mountains. Oh, hey there, little guys. Are those...
Securing point.
No, those are dead bodies. No, those are aliens. Let's do a hard save. What?
This is the surveillance drone, but where's the data module?
A monkey-like creature seems to have made off with the data module. Oh, great.
Oh, this will be fun.
Oh, shoot. Monkey colony? Oh, for Pete's sake. Oh, Garrus. I have the exact same reaction. He's like, oh, this will be fun. I'm like, yeah. Great, we gotta hunt down these monkey colonies. Hold on, resources in the mountains. Gold! All right. Well, God. Guess we go north. Grand Conqueror says, monkey versus robots. Is this a reference to something I'm unfamiliar with? Is this like a Robot Chicken reference because of Seth Green? Okay. Well, hello. The monkey doesn't have the module. Oh, do we have to do this for every single one? Oh, for Pete's sake. Okay, I think that's all the monkeys. Oh no, there's some more up here. Oh, that's this one. This is the only one I haven't talked to yet. Really? This is gonna drive me crazy. Oh, there's another one I haven't talked to yet. Well, no, I don't want to attack them. Well, okay, it wasn't that one. Let's try this one. Oh god, I should probably go up here, huh? Alright, let's go up here. I don't want to go over the mountains. Let's go north. Garrick Jr. says, don't check all the monkeys. Wait until you find a facility to go inside. Oh, the monkeys don't have it? I have to find a facility? Okay. Hey, I think I found it! Hey, all right. Adam Burrows says all these monkeys are red herrings. Find the mines. Well, I think I found the entrance. Dragon Fan says ask chat for solutions if you really need to. I think I'm okay. I figured it out. Let's not ride over the monkeys on accident. Okay, monkeys, I found your home. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna go loot it. Enter the mine. Alright, well I can breathe here. Hey. Well, I got lucky. Cryo-containment cell. What? Oh my God. Okay, looks like I can't access the containment cell. So, let's see if we can find a door out of here. Yeah. 2 doors. Oh, well, let's go left. Hold on, my cigar just does not want to stay on fire. What? Oh, I hate this so much. Okay, well, I explored both rooms. Let's keep looking. Okay, these 2 rooms down. Maybe there's another room over here. Do I have to kill the monkeys? Is that what this is? I gotta kill the monkeys? $351. 351. Is that significant somehow? Search the monkeys, but you guys told me not to search the monkeys. Oh, not the ones outside. I gotta search the monkeys inside? Oh. One of those monkeys at the bottom should have it. Oh, okay.
He dropped the data module.
Got it! It is a miracle the data module is still intact. Your pilot should be able to relay this info to your superiors.
Yay! Doggone monkeys. Garrus was right. That was annoying. Oh! What?
Heads up!
Got him!
We got them all, Shepard.
So the Geth were here looking for the monkeys too. Jeez. Okay, done and done. Zane the Insane says, "Oh, Ox, first the goat, now the monkey. Ox, animal care services would really be popular." Yes, they would. Okay, so let's go to the Citadel, see if we can find the Superfan, then we'll move on to a side quest. Widow?
Message coming in. Patching it through.
Commander, I'm glad you were in the area. We've got an emergency situation, and you're the only one I can trust to get the job done.
How can I help, Admiral?
Biotic fanatics have hit a medical research station with a psychotropic drug. The drugs have temporarily driven researchers crazy, and the biotics are effectively using them as human shields.
So if I shoot everything that moves, a lot of researchers are gonna die.
Exactly. A normal team could handle the biotics, but a lot of innocent researchers would die during the operation. That's why I contacted you. I'm hoping you can keep the casualties to a minimum.
I'll do everything within my power to bring those researchers back safely, Admiral.
I know you will, Commander. I'm sending you the station coordinates now. Fifth Fleet out.
Okay, well, brand new quest. Besieged base. Well, maybe we'll do that one next. Why did it say widow? Right. Well, let's see if anything's changed. See if we can get any new quests. Now that we've had that experience, I wonder if we could go back to the consort and tell her about that. Widow is where the Citadel is located.
Interior pressure with exterior atmosphere.
Got you.
Logged. The commanding officer is ashore. Exo Presley has the deck.
Julian Z says, Ox, the Citadel is in the Widow system. All right, that makes sense. I thought it was the name of a quest I was doing there or something. But no, I get it now.
After years of poor economic performance, ExoGeni has announced that its research colony on Pharos is finally returning a profit. New discoveries and a dedicated colonization effort have finally paid off for ExoGeni. ExoGeni stock rose sharply with the announcement, with investors pleased at this surprising news.
Hello, Commander.
Show me what you've got.
I'll open the rare stocks for you, Commander. Enjoy.
Okay, I can't easily sell all junk. Unique item. Cool. All right, let's scan everything really quickly. Let's just do a quick run through.
Admiral Kahoku, a respected member of the Alliance military, has passed away. The veteran soldier who won the love of his troops during conflict with the Batarians died of natural causes. Kahoku is survived by his wife and 3 children, who are planning a small private memorial service.
Go to sell, and you can sell a ton, says chat. Okay. I'll sell when I go back to the lady, the medic lady, because I have a discount with her.
I saw your Ferris report. If we had known anything about the Thorian, Exogeny would never have been given the permits to start a colony there.
Thank God the colony survived. We can't afford to have too many failures out in the Traverse. It's one of our major expansion regions.
All in a day's work, Ambassador.
Sometimes I envy you, Commander. Running around the galaxy, doing whatever you please, never worried about the long-term consequences.
Ah!
No, you leave that to me. I have to look at the big picture.
Oh, shut up!
Usually, it's not very pretty.
Can I slap this guy?
Just ignore him, Shepard. The Ambassador's a little bitter sometimes. Comes with the job. Yes, Commander?
I should go.
I'll be here if you need anything.
I don't think those guys are going to have anything new to say. That door is still locked to us. So let's go to the canteen, see if there's anything new up there. Then we'll go visit the consort, see if she can tell us anything about that vision we just had with the medallion that we got from her.
I can't believe I landed a job here. This place is fantastic.
Shepard, what can I do for you now?
I'll be going now.
Goodbye, Commander.
Well, it seems like once we talk to most of the people here, they don't get new dialogue or anything. It's sort of the same thing. So we've done much of the exploration already.
This place seems strange. Wish there were more humans around.
Thank you for all your help, Shepard.
And that guy doesn't sell us anything. This balcony was just to find that guy, the keeper guy. Cool, C-Sec done. Whoops. Let's go to the markets. Oh, come on. Let me talk with her about the vision that the medallion gave me.
You're with the Alliance? My brother's a private back on her.
Welcome. It is a pleasure to see.
I see even the humans find the consort irresistible.
Hello again, Commander.
Nothing. C. Carl says, just a heads up, Ox, the Asteroid X-57 mission gives you access to the best armor in the game, free. Might want to do it before you start the end game. Okay, cool. Thank you, C. Carl. Rumen says, if you want to get to the finale faster or space out your side quests, Rex, Armor, X-57, and Geth activities are probably the most interesting you have left. All right, thank you for that. Well, I'm thinking that if there is any new content, it'll probably be in the wards. I suppose we should go to the Presidium just to see if there are any new people there.
Let all races herald the glory of the Enkindlers who raised them all to enlightenment.
Reporter Kalisa Al-Jilani recently attempted to land an interview with Commander Shepard, the first human Spectre. Commander Shepard answered difficult questions, demonstrating that under that military uniform is a keen diplomatic mind. We'll have exclusive footage later today.
I really appreciate what you're doing for me. Please let me know as soon as you find any information on my brother.
Right, we still need to do his quest. It's probably low on our stack now. Okay, looks like that's it for the Presidium.
Strange. See how the trees and the fountain naturally blend with the arches of the tower. They have done a masterful job of capturing the aesthetic values of the Protheans.
Okay, let's go to the wards.
Celebrations are being planned for the anniversary of the end of the Rachni Wars. Many Council worlds, particularly Asari and Solarian colonies, will hold victory parades to commemorate the defeat of the invading Rachni. In a rare admission of debt, several Asari colonies have invited Krogans to be honored for the victories the uplifted Krogans made possible.
All right, so I'll try to go and get this discount. Sell some of my stuff.
Yes, Commander. Is there something I can do for you?
Let me take a look at what you have for sale.
Of course.
First, let's see. Nope. So let's go to sell. Sell all junk. Okay, wow. I should probably sell everything that isn't 7 or greater. All right, so that's 4. 5. Six. Holy cow. This is way more than I thought I had. Adam says the Spectre special gear, although lower level, has superior stats. Give it a look over. That shotgun you can get might make you very happy. All right. When I find it, I will. Okay. That leads us to 7. Cool. Let's make sure everybody has the right equipment. All right, that's 8. Ooh, tech and biotic goes way down, but shields and damage go... Well, shields go way up for the Liberator. Oh, I had the wrong one selected. Tech and biotic goes down by a lot, but the rest goes up way a lot. So let's try that. Let's give the better sniper rifles to Garrus. He's actually already got the Punisher 7, which is pretty good compared to the Avenger 8. I mean, the Avenger 8 is worse. Oh, there we go. Punisher 8. Then let's see if Liara needs a better sniper. She has the Equalizer 5. The Avenger 8 is also worse, except for heat sink capacity. Here we go, the Equalizer 7. That's better for her. Ooh, the Punisher 7 is way better. Oh, but DPS goes down, but accuracy goes up. So damage goes down by over 20. Accuracy goes up by over 20. By almost 20. And heat sink goes up. Let's try damage. Equalizer. Alright, then let's try... Now let's go for me. I'll take the Punisher. No, wow, look at that Volkov. That's insane. Why don't I give the Volkov to Garrus? He's got the Punisher 8. DPS goes way up, but he loses out on accuracy and heat sink capacity. No, it's actually the second. Or that's the same. But look at that. That's over 30 more DPS. We'll do that. And then we'll give him the Punisher. Okay, pistols. He uses his pistol a lot. But what he's got now, the Stiletto 6, is way better than the Kessler 8. Oh, here we go. Adam says sold at CSEC level 7 Alliance Master Gear. Okay, thank you, Adam. Jeff says if you look, there is a trash can on the left side of the gear tabs. You can mark it as junk there. Awesome. Thank you, Jeff. That's much better. Let's do pistols for her. The Razor 8 is way better for her. That's the same. Let's give him that one. All right, let's see if we got any new shotguns. Oh, I can upgrade to the Armageddon 8. Awesome. I like the Armageddon. Let's make sure she's got a good one. Actually, let's give this to Garrus first. Now she loses out on 2 accuracy, but damage goes way up. So let's give her the katana. And assault weapons. Start with Garrus for that. Let's see, he's already he's got the Raptor 7. Let's try. Ooh, Crossfire 8. I've got 2 of those. Uh, 73, 76, 57, 36. Let's go with the Crossfire 2 there. Okay. Now let's make sure we've got the right ammo. There we go. Oh, I already had it. All right, so let's put that on there. Cryo rounds. Incendiary rounds. Let's go with incendiary. Oh, jeez. So many options. Wow. Shield bonus and med recharge go way down, but the tech cooldown goes way up. Blue Wire 2 is a bit more balanced. Let's try that. Then we should probably look at her armor. I think the one she has is better than that. Let's look at Garrus's armor. So he misses out on a lot of tech protection, but that shields goes way up. Damage protection goes way up. Let's see, 26. So he loses 25 in tech protection. He gains... Wow, that's just a no-brainer for shields. Okay. Let's give him an ablative coating. Let's give her... No, she only has 1 slot. Let's see. what his slots look like. He's got an extra slot on the sniper rifle. And an extra... Oh, that's it, though. Alright, I think I'm good. Gear officially sorted. For now. See if we can find our super fan. See if there's anyone waiting for us at the club. Just patrons, there's Harkin, and we know nothing's back there. So it looks like the club is empty for now. Morlin?
Yes, human. You need something, yes?
We already talked with him about Baines, didn't we?
Let me see what you have.
Oh, you will be pleased, I think. Very good things I have. You will see.
Geth Armory license. Cool. It's Conrad! Hey, the superfan!
Commander, I've been waiting for you to get back. I've got an idea, and I wanted to run it by you.
What's on your mind?
With so many human colonies being attacked, I'm not sure that one Spectre is enough. What if you signed me on as another Spectre?
Conrad, I don't think that's a good idea.
But I'd make a great Spectre. I'd be right there with you, showing the Council what humanity is capable of. I want to be with you, fighting the good fight like you did on Elysium during the Skillian Blitz.
Okay, good. We can pass a Paragon check here. There are other fights, Conrad.
I believe you, Conrad. But there's another fight that needs you.
What? I don't understand.
You know what keeps me going out here? Knowing that people back home are keeping humanity strong.
You're right. I just got so caught up in all of it. I wanted to help. I'll go home. Thanks for setting me straight.
Okay, well, that's it. Okay, I guess that's it. We saved his life. He wanted to become a Spectre. We put an end to that. Well, that's it. I think we found Conrad, and we're good to go. Let's check the casino real quick.
for someone else.
Looks like that's it. All right, let's go take care of some side quests. We sold, we upgraded, we found Conrad, we finished his little quest. Matt Rowland says, Ox with enough Renegade points, you can choose the Renegade option, shove a gun in his face, and make Conrad cry. It's pretty funny, but mean. I bet it would be funny. Garrick Jr. says, C-Sec for Spectre gear. Gosh, you guys really just won't let up about that Spectre gear. Okay. Well, I'll go to C-Sec, see if I can find some Spectre gear. Brand Conqueror says, Conrad should join the Good Fight mercenaries at Galaxy News Radio in D.C.
Sometimes I envy your biotic abilities, Doctor, but then all your people have such skill.
While the Asari have natural biotic abilities, not all have the desire to learn to use their abilities effectively.
Of course, I intended no disrespect to the effort you have put into your training. Pardon me.
Alright, so here we are at C-Sec. Is this the guy that sells Spectre gear?
Hello, Commander.
Show me what you've got.
I'll open the rare stocks for you, Commander. Enjoy.
Alright, so how do we know it's Spectre gear? I mean, there's a great shotgun. It's just a level up from where I am now. I mean, it's great, but I'm going to find it. It's going to drop later in the game, so I don't want to waste money on it now. And how do we know Spectre gear when we see it? Spectre gear is HWWSR. I see. Well, none of this is HWSSR. Do you mean the guy on the Normandy? Oh, this stuff. Oh, got you. Got you, got you. The HMWSR stuff. Shotgun. Let's compare. That's definitely better. It costs $257,000. $257,000. Oh my God. For that shotgun? That's just a lot of money, guys. Alright, I'm not seeing any Spectre armor. He's got a Spectre sniper rifle, shotgun, and assault rifle and pistol for sale. Wise Werewolf says, don't worry about Spectre gear. In the original game had HMWR gear that was the best, but it has been nerfed in the Legendary Edition. I'm not even seeing any armor for sale. I mean, the sniper rifle is good, or the shotgun is good by over 20 points for damage per second compared to what I currently have, but heatsink capacity goes down, accuracy goes down. Honestly, the additional 20 points in DPS doesn't seem worth $257,000. I'm just not going to drop that kind of money, guys. Let's go back to the Normandy and keep going.
In a further development in the Eden Prime investigation, the Council has reportedly revoked the Spectre status of one of its operatives. While the unnamed operative has not yet been apprehended, a council spokesman confirmed that corrective actions had been taken.
Maku says, what else are you going to do with your money? Garrick says, you have 4 million credits. Yeah, but you never know. I mean, I could find like a gold-plated toilet or something, and the Normandy doesn't have one of those, and I might need it. You know, a diamond-encrusted shotgun would be nice. You never know what I might need to spend my $4 million on. I'm not spending $250,000 on a shotgun that only gives me an additional 20 DPS. No thanks. Especially since I haven't even done the DLC yet. Newlonistic says, love seeing you play this legendary game for the first time. Thank you for all of the lore videos with that velvety smooth cigar smoking face. Thank you very much. Rasmidol says, Ox, you can't read. All stats went up on the Spectre shotgun. No, like, I mean, it was all green, but the Spectre shotgun had like a 2.7 heat sink capacity. But the one I had a 4 or 7 heat sink capacity. Accuracy went down to 80. The one I had was in 90s. The only thing that went up was the DPS, which was went to the 300s to 320. But the one I have is like 397 or something. Yes, toilets over shotguns, says Jason. Man, you guys are so bummed out that I didn't buy Spectre gear. All right. Let's do a side mission. Let's see. I should probably do Rex family armor. How much time do I have? I've got just over an hour. I could probably get this one done. Let's find Rex's armor. Then let's do the UNC besieged base. Find the Turian who stole Rex's family armor. He's hiding at a base somewhere in the Argus Row cluster. It was the opposite, says the chat. Oh. I was reading the wrong stats, says the chat. It went up by 20. But it's 250,000. Like, that's a lot of money. I can't. I mean, my gun shoots. It still fires. It might take a couple extra shots, but I get through. I get by. I was reading the backwards, says Garrick Jr. Yeah. All right, the Argus Row system, or cluster, Argus Row cluster. Oh, great. So I got to find between Hydra or Phoenix. Let's try Hydra. Adam says, you read those stat blocks backwards, Ox. All right. Maybe I did. It's been a long day. It's the heat. It's the heat. The Seattle heat. It's, you know, once in 1,000 years, guys. Once in 1,000 years, I'm playing a video game in this heat. I should be forgiven for reading text backwards. Pavel says, Ox, the max money in the game is 9 million. You can't have more. By selling all that you have, find you could get about 20 million, so no sense in saving. Well, look, once I approach 9 million, maybe I'll start considering extravagant purchases, like a $250,000 shotgun. Good grief. All right, Thagar. Thayar is a large gas giant with traces of chlorine and sodium in its atmosphere. It also has a significant amount of water vapor in the clouds of its upper atmosphere. Thayar was struck by an asteroid at least 12 kilometers in diameter within the last 100 years. The superheating caused by the impactor's atmospheric passage created a large bank of vicious storms along the equatorial band. Adam W. says, Ox isn't cheap, he's frugal. Yes, that is quite a distinction. I hope everyone will bear that in mind. I'm frugal. Saiba is a standard Neptune-type gas giant, the upper cloud decks of its hydrogen-helium atmosphere tinted a dramatic blue by traces of methane. We can survey it, and we find helium-3. Ravensong says, Hi Oxhorn, love your channel. It's easy to have millions of credits in Mass Effect 1. Trust me, as one well-experienced, don't worry about spending. All right? I'll fine. Yeah, I'm not going to hoard. When I approach 10 million credits. When I get to close to 10 million, then maybe I'll consider making extravagant purchases. Let's go to Varmalus. Varmalus has a thick atmosphere of nitrogen and helium. Its surface is scorching hot and mainly composed of alumina with deposits of borax. The planet has an extensive network of subterranean caves formed over the millennia by volcanic processes. In these relatively cool areas, some primitive life has developed.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
General distress call. Sacred Angel medical transport. Critical system failure. Losing power. Emergency landing. Argos. Communications failing. Life support. Emergency transponder. Won't last. Please hurry.
Oh. Looks like that's it. Kratom is a small rocky world with a trace atmosphere of methane and krypton. Its surface is mainly composed of magnesium and silicates with deposits of carbon. Kratom was the site of the warlord Shiger's defeat by Turian peacekeeping forces during the Krogan rebellions. While this band was not especially powerful, Shiger was a female warlord, and one of the few remaining fertile females at that. She had, through viciousness and cunning, parlayed her unique value into a position of power. Krogan males competed for the right to join her band and lie with her. When Shiger's death was announced, vengeful male Krogan admirers, near and far, swore blood oaths against the participating Turian crews. In the end, several thousand of the Turian participants were killed in open combat or through assassination. To this day, many Krogan proudly proclaim that they have the blood of Shiger. We can survey it. We find a Turian insignia. Scans of the planet's Canrum revealed dangerous levels of radiation coming from orbit. Chief Engineer Adams conducted further scans and discovered the remains of an ancient warhead marked with Partha colony insignia. All right, so then we can land at Metkos. So, is this part of Rex's quest, or is this a new quest we got? I guess I'll take Rex just in case. Garrick says, yeah, he's sticking to his terms. I want that gold-plated toilet, guys. Not even gold-plated. I want a solid gold toilet for my Normandy. That's what I'm saving for. All right, I should probably level up Rex. He has 39 points to spend. Okay, well, with Liara out of the picture, I should probably focus on his biotic abilities. That's a new quest, says Alban. Ah. Well, I should probably unlock shotguns. Four points left. I could max out fitness. There we go. All right, so the Tsunami 9 is way better than anything he's currently got. Prior rounds. Let's give him... He has the Scimitar too. Gosh. He can keep that for now. That actually goes up significantly. Looks like I need more mods for that. Alright, so he loses out on about just less than 10 damage protection, but he gains 7 shields and 22 tech biotic. That's pretty great. This one gives him significantly better shields. He loses out on 3 damage protection, but he gains 6 tech biotic. Let's try that. Ablative coating and energized weave. Alright, so apparently this is not the same quest that we wanted to do with Rex, so we chose the wrong system. But we did get a new quest by coming here, so let's knock it out while we're here. Let's go to this destination first. Oh, God. Recover artifact. Thurian insignia. While searching the wreckage, we found a very old letter stamped with the Gothis colony insignia. Unfortunately, the text is indecipherable. Adam W. says, with the gold toilet, are you trying to say you're not into cheap crap?
Just lead the way.
That's exactly what I'm trying to say. Let's go to the debris. Then we'll head to the distress call. Whoa, nosedive. Oh man, it's gonna be down here, isn't it? I don't want to get stuck down there. Ah. All right. One left. Transponder signal. Oh, I knew this was going to be awful. Yeah, there we go. Whee! Ox, save, please. All right, let's save. Thank you, chat.
There's the wreck. The signal must be coming from there.
Yeah, it's a trap!
Whoa! It was explosive. I don't suppose there's any point in getting out and checking it now, but it was a bomb. Right, well, there's a mineral. Ah, jeez, it keeps blowing up. Stop blowing up. There's a mineral source over here. So it wasn't a complete waste. God, where is it? There it is. Thorium. I wonder if that thing is scripted to blow up every time I drive by, even if it's already blown up once. Nope. Just blows up twice. Well, I think that's everything. I mean, aside from searching for more minerals, which I just don't want to do. So let's return to the Normandy. At least we took care of outfitting Rex so that he's ready. This system is clear. Looks like we need to go to Phoenix. Ah! Nothing in either of the asteroid belts. Right, let's go counterclockwise. Sail Salto is a standard hydrogen-helium gas giant. It has no remarkable features. They phoned this one in. They were like, oh god, I've written the description for 1,000,000 planets already for this game. I got one more to go. It's blue, and there's nothing interesting about it. Let's see what this one is like. Okay, here we go. Verbanok is a small terrestrial world with a thin atmosphere of krypton and xenon. Its frozen surface is mainly composed of carbonaceous material, water ice, and low-density silicates. Rare but concentrated loads of light metals have been deposited by asteroid impacts. One hemisphere of Verbanok is covered by surface deposits of oxidized copper. Approximately 270 years ago, a Turian bulk gas transport was attacked by pirates in the Phoenix system. Damaged, it made a rough landing on Verbanok. The heat of the landing melted significant quantities of surface ice, and ruptured shipping containers spilled LOX LOX across the surface. Before this evaporated and escaped Verbanok's weak gravity, it reacted to cause the widespread rust. Fascinating. We can survey it, and we get cobalt. Patashi is a sun-blasted terrestrial world whose atmosphere was blasted away millennia ago by the star Phoenix. The surface is scorching hot and mainly composed of iron with deposits of tin. Due to its relatively low density, Patashi is tidally locked to Phoenix. Seas of molten-like metals cover much of the sunward side. We can survey it, and we get Sumerium. That leaves one planet. Tunatau, or Tuntau. Tuntau is an enormous low-density terrestrial planet with a thick atmosphere of methane and helium. Despite being nearly 20 astronomical units from Phoenix, the star's great heat and the insulating thickness of the atmosphere make the surface surprisingly temperate. The crust is mainly composed of sodium and silicon dioxide with deposits of various light metals. While Tuntau is not habitable, the relative pleasantness of the surface conditions make it a popular location for small ships traveling through the Argus Rho cluster to land for dive discharge. We can land. Okay, I had better take Rex and Liara. Okay, cool looking planet. Let's see, what have we got here? A hidden structure to the south. That's probably our quest destination, hence the exclamation point. Debris and an anomaly. Well, let's go counterclockwise here, and we'll eventually end up back at the hidden structure. Gotta go through the mountains.
Beyond the range of the operational area.
Yeah, I can fly! Is that a pyramid? What is that? Ooh. Those almost look human. Oh, they're Asari. Matriarch's writings recovered. We found one of Matriarch Dilinga's writings on this body. It's possible the writings came from the nearby ruins. Okay, but is there... Can we enter the ruins? Well, is that what Asari look like underneath all the blue? That's pretty human. You gotta climb to the top of a pyramid whenever you find a pyramid. That's just the rules. I don't make the rules, I just obey them. Cool view. Well, I guess that's it. All right, pyramid down. Let's go to debris. Whoa! Mercury. Electronic skill too low? Ah, come on, man. Oh, because I have Rex with me. I haven't spec'd into any electronics on her because I had Garrus with me. Doggone it. I can come back. SM says, all right, the chat is telling me I need either Tally or Garrus. All right, I'm going to listen to you guys. Let's try Tali. We haven't had her out and about in quite some time. Means we need to level her up a little bit. That's okay, we can do that. Okay, Tali. We haven't touched her in a bit. Her electronics is pretty high, which is great. I should probably put some into her first aid. Because he doesn't have first aid, and I don't have first aid. So, first aid it is. Basic armor. Gotta unlock it first. Then I guess we'll work on unlocking shotguns. Okay. Let's give her some better equipment. Starting with armor. Oh, I don't have anything she can wear, but oh my god. I don't have anything she can wear. Alright, well, let's give her an ablative coating at least. Now, that chameleon tool is pretty great. However, it decreases her shield and med. Eh. Why not? Sniper rifle. Accuracy goes down, but damage goes way up. Or heat sink goes down, but damage goes way up. Cryo rounds. I just don't have the mods for that. Alright, well, I haven't unlocked shotgun for her yet, but we'll give her something good. Let's give her the storm. No, let's give her the Armageddon. Let's give her incendiary rounds. Let's try the assault rifle. That's way better. Oh, that's way better. Anti-personnel tool 2. Let's try Shredder. Okay. Well, let's go get those ruins, then we'll come back. I hate that this is on a cooldown. It feels so slow when I'm not boosting like this. Okay, Tali, help me out here. Okay, just got some ammunition out of that one. Well, glad we went back for that. But who knows, maybe inside we'll need her help. Okay. Hidden structure. Destination. Zane the Insane says the Ox School of Hacking. Hey, if it's not broke, don't fix it, right? When I see that there are no orange barriers in front of me, I know that just holding up, I'm eventually gonna get through that wall of red. It works. Ooh, we got some enemies over here. This is how we do stealth combat in a tank. Oh, that's it. That's all it took. Well, those barriers did very little to get in our way. Oh, man, I don't even know who we killed. They were just hostile to me, so. Let's do a quick save here. Inside we get.
This is the place. My armor's here somewhere.
Let's find it, Rex. You and me, buddy. We're gonna restore your family honor. Golly, these pirates are rough. Think I got him. All right, look at all these chests. Cool. Wall safe. Easy.
This is it. I can't believe my ancestors ever wore this piece of crap. But at least I've got it back.
Good. That's great. Whatever.
I'm glad we could help you get it back.
I might just be starting to like you, Shepard.
Rex touches his grandfather's armor. His expression thoughtful, perhaps? Krogan are hard to read. Then he shakes off his bemusement and grips his gun with renewed purpose. Time to move on. Cool. I wonder if we can equip it. Well, if either of these are it's worse than what I've got. I don't think it's actual armor that we can equip. Ton of loot. There we go. Sweet. This place is clear. Well, we did it. Let's do the next one, which I believe is that that emergency we heard about where we can't kill any of the scientists. Don't know if I'll be able to finish it. I've got less than 30 minutes left, but we'll try. Actually, I should figure out where we're going first. Besieged base. Get to the medical base. Get to the medical base on Kohi, located in the Kaka system of the Hades Gamma cluster. Eliminate the biotics while avoiding civilian casualties. Okay. Hades Gamma, Kaka system, Kohi. If I'm not mistaken, I actually explored all these planets already, didn't I? No. An enigmatic terrestrial planet, Zayartur, has a hazy atmosphere of nitrogen and argon. The surface is scorching hot and mainly composed of calcium with deposits of sodium. 3 times in the last century, ships stopping to discharge at Treyarmus have reported geometric patterns of lights on the dark side of Zayartur. Attempts at closer investigation have proved fruitless. The lights disappear when ships approach the inner system. We can survey it, and we get Mercury. Treyarmus is a hydrogen-helium gas giant with a powerful magnetic field, making it a popular discharge site for freighters working the Anansi-Ishtar shipping route. It is popular enough, in fact, that Quarian ships can often be found loitering in orbit, selling the freighter crews cheap refreshments, salvage, and odd craftswork assembled by their children. There are no ships in orbit at present, however. Farangor. A large but low-density terrestrial world, Farangor is generally believed to consist mainly of water ice. Occasional upwelling of metals caused by the interacting tidal forces of several large moons suggest the core is small but extremely dense. Farangor has a thin atmosphere of carbon dioxide and ethane. Its frozen surface is mainly composed of dark carbon-laced water ice. 10 years ago, Farangor's grim surface color and dim illumination drew the cinematographer Risa Uvarson to film the exterior scenes of Starless on location. Acknowledged as a masterpiece of gothic horror, the sets, well preserved by the vacuum, draw hundreds of tourists to the backwater system every year. Well, that's unique. We find polonium. See, we would miss all this if we didn't stop to read all the descriptions. Zamari is a small airless cratered terrestrial, a lifeless rock quite similar to Luna. Its frozen surface is mainly composed of silicates, though one hemisphere has several seas of dark basaltic rock. All right, let's check the asteroid belt. Nothing. Oh. Okay, Kohi. Kohi is a terrestrial planet whose surface is mainly composed of aluminum with numerous deposits of calcium. Though it has enough mass to retain a dense atmosphere, Kohi is nearly a vacuum. This lack of atmosphere allows a moderate average temperature, but the differences between day and night are extreme. The surface of Kohi's sunward-facing side is usually covered by a haze of volatiles, mainly water vapor and carbon dioxide, which return to the ground as frost over the course of the long, cold night. The Serta Foundation has established a research outpost on Kohi to investigate the native subterranean life of Kohi, which shows incredible resilience to extremes of heat and cold. Let's take Tali out for a spin. We haven't used her very much, and she was really helpful last time. Anomalous signal, science base, debris. Well, let's go to the anomalous signal. Wow. What is this? Close to the transmitter, our comms pick up a recording of a wistful string quartet. We power the system down. Whoever lived here, they haven't been back for some time. The crates are covered with Kohi's chalky dust, and the status lights of this shack indicate its atmosphere ran out a long time ago. So we're not stealing. Matriarch's writings recovered. It looks like someone has been living in this place. This small crate held some stale food and one of Matriarch Delinga's writings. It's still in fairly good condition, unlike the food. Oh! There we go. Got it. Another one of the Matriarch's writings. While sifting through this pile of debris, we discover another one of Matriarch Delinga's writings. It's in bad shape, but most of it is still intact. You all right there, Tali? Hey. Well, this was a great place to go for the Matriarch's writings. Looks like that's it, though. Okay, let's go check out the debris, and then we'll go to our science base. What is this? Crashed probe. Got it. Okay. One thing left aside from minerals, and that's the science base. So how are we going to minimize scientist casualties? I have no idea. I hope they're all in like one room or something that we can avoid. Oh no! Where'd you go, you stinker? What? Crying out loud. It got underneath me. That's why it tossed me into the air. The Canesian Empire says... Did I get any of these? No. Do I have to do all of these again? The Canesian Empire says the Mycenaean, basically ancient Greeks to the ancient Greeks, origins of the word Cerebus means spotted. So Hades called his hellhound Spot. I never knew that. That's pretty cool. Well, that was ridiculous. It just hopped out of nowhere. Come on. Well, that was easier. Second time around. Was there anything else around here? No. This time, I'll do a hard save right after I complete all of this so I don't have to do it again. I was doing really good, too. I almost had it dead. A.S. Blake says, whoop, finally managed to catch a live show. Hello from South Africa. Hello there, Blake. Hello from Seattle, where things are probably pretty considerably warm compared to where you're at, though I don't know. Oh, just in the nick of time. The controls for that minigame are so clunky sometimes. They don't respond really well. All right, hard save. Science base. All right, this is going to take us right through a Thresher hive, so let's do our best to tread lightly. All right, there it is. Where are you? Die! Oh yeah. Got the experience. Yeah! And gotta level up. Dong Ho Choi says, when fighting Thresher Maws, try luring it to a hillside to fight them from a hill. They can only travel on flat terrain and can't approach and flip you like that on a hill. Okay, good tip. I may bear that in mind for next time, though I worry about being in line of sight of their poison if I do that. And we get Mercury. Right, squad, let's level up. 2 points to spend. Well, let's go into Spectre training. Master Lift. Holly says, yay, well done, Ox. First try. Oh, yeah, first try. We'll go with that. I like that. First try. See if there's anything around here. Doesn't look like it. And those are empty. Save, says the Mad Wizard. Okay. Take down the terrorists, but remember to check your targets. The civilians are so addled by the drug they'll wander right into the middle of a firefight. Oh, God. Oh, I hate stuff like this. Limit civilian casualties. Do my best. Quick save. Hey. You've cleared the facility. Civilian losses were tolerable. Evolution of humanity, huh? Those biotics didn't seem that different from the other scum you dealt with. Civilian losses tolerable? I didn't kill any civilians. I mean, unless my team did. I didn't kill any civilians.
If I don't hold still, it will all spill out. And then I won't be me anymore. I won't be me if it all spills out. I have to hold still.
I didn't shoot a single scientist. I was extremely careful. What about that guy at the beginning? He's gone. Rockland says, sorry I missed today. Family stuff. We'll enjoy the replay. No worries, Rockland. Oh, there he is.
When I smile, the walls chime. I'm making so much music.
Okay, lady. Oldman says, you did, but they got caught in the explosions. I didn't explode anything. Well, maybe my team did. I mean, I suppose I could get by it by just having them wait back. The terrorists can hit civilians too. How am I supposed to get through it if the terrorists can hit civilians?
Where's... Did you see it? It was just here. So beautiful.
Okay, crazy lady. Well, you guys got any good loot?
I can't stop it. I can't stop it. It's all spinning away.
Well, we'll see what the Alliance says when I get back to the Normandy. If they're really bummed out, maybe I'll try again. Dong Ho Choi says you get unique dialogue with Admiral Hackett if you finish this with 0 casualties. Ugh. 0 casualties. I guess the only way to do it would be to run to a section of the map that has no scientists and lure them all to that section. Then if there is any splash damage... All right, let's try something. I'm going to do a hard save. I'm going to load my quick save. No civilians over here. Oh, shoot. Researchers killed. There's a 0 count. Jordan McCormick says it's impossible on high difficulty level to avoid civilian casualties. Terrorists kill them, and the scientists run around into crossfire like idiots. Well, maybe, but I'm... So far, I'm so good. Hold on, one more to go. He's in the next room. You've cleared the facility. Civilian losses were tolerable. What? I didn't kill any civilians. No, if it says researchers killed, then someone died. I'm going to try one more time. Researchers killed! All right, this is... I can't... I barely move inside and it says researchers killed, so I'm not going to worry about it. Draw them to the entrance, says Oldman Skiles. Nicole Young says, that's it, Ox, don't give up. All right, I'll try drawing them to the entrance one more time. I barely move into that room and they all come to... they start attacking civilians, so... I'll try moving in here. Then let's lure them to the entrance. Researchers killed! I'm in this area! How could a researcher have been killed? That guy! That guy killed a researcher. Alright, this is just way too chaotic and hard to control, so I'm just gonna load my save. It was working pretty good there for a while. They were all coming to me. But I think what happens is the pirates in the other room, when trying to fire at me over here, they detonate these explosive canisters. And if a civilian is too close to the explosive canister, then it just... one of them dies. Keep teammates in front. Put your squad in defensive positions. Okay. Researchers killed, see? My squad is sitting in this section. My squad is sitting right over in this corner and they still accidentally kill a researcher. All right, I'm going to try one more time. The front room has, front room says Jalanta. The front room has one researcher in it. Oh, wait, maybe there's a guy. Maybe I can get to the back room. And that's it. Researcher already killed. So I can't even move to an adjoining room before one of the researchers dies. So it's an impossible task. Pull them back into the room. Gosh, you guys really don't want me to give up. The room where you enter the bunker. This room, you mean? All right. I'll try one more time. That actually might work. Researchers killed. All right, I'm done. All right. Let's see what he says with a few researchers killed. Okay, return to Normandy. Let's see if I get a call.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
Good work, Commander. You took down the biotics with minimal collateral damage.
I'm sorry we lost some of the researchers, Admiral. The biotics knew what they were doing.
Nobody could have gotten out of there with fewer innocent lives lost.
Yeah.
You saved a lot of lives today, Commander.
Thank you.
Fifth Fleet out.
Feeling better about that. Ravensong says, if you avoid using biotics and turn off squad talent use, you can do it. Yeah, I'm just not going to bother with that. The Unknown Planet with a tip. Thank you very much. All right, everybody. I'm going to do a hard save. I've got things to do today. Don't think less of me because I let a few of the innocent, brainwashed scientists die. I legitimately tried my best, but I'm not going to spend 30 minutes on that one mission. But tell you what, we've got a lot of side quests left to go. We found our super fan. We told him we didn't want him to sacrifice his life. We probably saved his life in the process, so I think that has worked out for the best. We've leveled up many of our characters. We're almost max level now, I think. Only a few more points left to go. Then I've maxed out Shepard here. But we've got a lot of side quests, a few more main quests. We are well on our way through Mass Effect 1. And never fear, once we are done, we will move on to Mass Effect 2. A lot more Mass Effect in our future. For this week, tomorrow, I'm going to be doing Assassin's Creed Odyssey at around 10 o'clock in the morning. Follow me on Twitter for the exact time. Then Friday, we'll continue with Days Gone. Days Gone, the game I'm playing Saturday. And Thursday night for Scotch and Smoke Rings, we'll continue with Amnesia Rebirth. For the weekend, I hope to start my new lore series. We'll see if I get a lot of work done today. Cross your fingers that I can get that done, and if so, we've got something new for you for the weekend. But thanks to each and every one of you who came out today to support me in this broadcast. If you're suffering from the heat like I am, stay cool, keep hydrated. The sun, it'll go away eventually. Well, hopefully not forever, but in time, at night, and in the winter, we'll be good. And so things will get better. Hang tight. I'm going to try, and thanks again for coming. I'll see you soon with more lore videos and more live streams. Bye-bye now.